Alright, welcome back everyone. So, starting a little bit earlier today as a bit of an experiment. I was actually willing to do it last week, except we had a bit of a problem with equipment, so... You know. Hey, Ken. So, his last session... there was very little chance we were getting through all the paralogs. We still got a couple left to do, and then the main mission. So, I don't remember if there was any certification left I had to do.
Thank the goddess you were unharmed, my lord, and that the relic is safe and sound.
Yes, thanks to your intervention. Today was a day to make my blood run cold.
Oh yeah, and reminder with this paralog, we somehow aggroed all, or spawned all the reinforcements on like the third turn. And this was just terrible all the way down. I still can't believe we actually somehow recovered from that.
Colder than a Strang winter, I'd wager. Our foes gave us a pitched battle.
Yeah, they were nothing more than pawns.
It is a miracle that no harm came to your lordship or the relic, in spite of my clumsy efforts.
Yes, we did. We did get the magical battalion, flying battalion. We also have Canto for Hilda, I guess, unless I give it to Violet.
You don't sound quite yourself, Constance. I'd no idea what a toll life has taken on you. Perhaps it might cheer you to know that I intend to reward you for all that you've done today. For more than that, actually. I owe your parents a great debt for their services. I dare say that the church intended you to collect on it when they sent you.
The debt you owed my parents need not extend to their daughter. No reward shall be necessary.
Our help doesn't come for free. I think the relic will do nicely.
I forgot Yuri cuts in like that. It's like, no, Constance. You're not in a state to negotiate.
Ah, yes, by all means. Even if you have no use for it, perhaps you know somebody who does. These are the fetters of Dromi. They draw on the power of the crest of Obom. It's a priceless treasure that ended up in Dagda. After the truce, they sent it to us in friendship.
Hey, Brad. You keep meaning to ask what the daddy counter at the top right represents, every time the number of times daddy is brought up in the story by people who won't shut up. It's specifically Leone. Although someone did suggest including Eloise in it. The initial idea that we've stuck with was just how much Leone goes on about him. And we started a little bit late, so there should probably be like 3 or 4 more instances of Leone droning on about Gerald.
One story holds that Saint Cyril subjugated the 10 elites and the clans who followed them. There may have been a few clan elders who fled across the sea to escape suppression.
You know, and it's been a while, so I don't even remember most of this conversation. Why didn't you respond to the church's demand?
The Empire's Minister of Foreign Affairs must hold on to every bit of leverage that he can. As the Empire's relations with the Church have chilled, it makes for a strong card to play. Which is why I feel a bit derelict in my duty here. I've put my feelings ahead of my role.
You know, he says this, but he almost ended up dead with the relic stolen anyway. Like, I don't know, life debt of the Minister of Foreign Affairs seems like, I don't know, business as usual. Fair to include at least, but you expect keeping it to just Leone. Yeah, I mean, it started because we were making fun of Leone for it, so... The next playthrough is the Cyril Lady Rhea counter. I mean, if we do that Silver Snow run, where I use Cyril and Catherine, I'm definitely gonna have a Lady Rhea counter, and I'll probably have it for the both of them together. Since we'd be starring the 2 units in that run anyway. Should be also interested in is that the 1 counter for Anna. Yeah, that would get probably uncontrollably high, considering how often I shop. The Warlock just puts a giant target on his back, so he's probably happy to get rid of it. Is this true? Or I guess it would be fair enough. Hello, B.A. Kuya's crush. Welcome to the stream.
The Minister of Foreign Affairs appears to be discarding his hand in order to repay a personal debt.
My lord. Oh, what a relief to be back at the monastery. I suppose the church will be wanting their relic.
Gonna be hard in Silverstone. Well, yeah, I know that the 2 of them are joined late, but still. If the focus is on using them, like, I mean, part of the point is for it to be difficult to play because the 2 of them joined late with really crap training. But if we're focusing on using them, I don't think it should be hard to get their supports and stuff as well, so... in that train of thought, I think the counter would still be fairly valid. So I'm pretty sure Cyril C even would add like 2 or 3 to the Lady Rhea counter right away. Do I want to do 3 houses but with unpromoted units as an only noble and commoner class? I think you might have asked that before. Or someone asked that before. And I'm not sure if it'd be really possible to do that. At least, well, I guess maybe with enough resetting we might be able to make it work, but like bad move and no skills, we'd have to hope really hard that we get lots of stats, because that would be the only thing really propping up those units. Building support when he isn't allowed to be recruited until right before the time skip. We may lock ourselves out of some conversations. Are you sure we can't? Because I think we can give gifts. We just can't recruit them early on. So I think we can still get the conversations. We just we have no option to actually recruit Cyril or Catherine. It's Officer Violet, yes. You may have noticed I have a bit of disdain for the original outfit, so I tend to choose one of the alt outfits.
Yeah, they might. But I've got grander plans for it.
What? Of all the self-centered... Wait, do you mean to say that you're compatible? You bear the crest of Oban?
Very good, Constance. Hey, friend, I've got a request. Can you talk the church into letting me borrow the relic for a bit?
If you believe anyone would lend you a relic, your wits are softer than I gave you credit for.
The crest of Oban has all but vanished from Fodlan. Nobody but me carries it now. I'm the only one in all of Fodlan who can use it. The church hanging on to it is useless.
You know, we've discussed this before. It's funny that they keep talking like this, but like as long as you have any crest, it doesn't cause damage, so we're just gonna give it to Hilda. I guess with some of Cyril's conversations with other characters are locked to pre-time skip as well. Do you know offhand which of the eagles that would be a problem with? Or I guess eagles or wolves, because we'd probably allow Ashen wolves to. Or recruit the Ashen wolves by default and maybe get some of the other characters? I don't know. But one day we'll get Dancer Yuri. Possibly. But until then, you'll just have to settle for us having gotten the amazingness that was Dancer Bolthus.
Letting me make use of it is simply practical. Otherwise, it'll just be gathering dust in some stinky old vault.
You won't be using it for anything nefarious, right?
Don't you worry your pretty little head. I won't use it for ill. I'd never be able to make it up to Duke Derrick after all.
You know Cyril has no support with the wolves. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right, the wolves have really limited supports, right? Actually, I don't think they have anything with the church at all, do they? Alright, well if you don't know offhand, I can look into it myself too, but I'd probably be looking into it more closer to when we'd be planning to do that Silverstone playthrough if we do it. Because I guess the state of its fate depends on what happens with the potential Valentia bingo at the moment. Because so far no one's stepped up still for the Valentia one, so we may end up getting the runner-up award and taking the third place instead. So, like, strictly speaking, in terms of 3 houses, technically the next one I'd be wanting to think about would be Blue Lions with Ashen Wolf support run.
You can keep an eye on them while they're on loan. That'll make this whole thing go over easy as pie.
So this was the game you began when you offered your assistance. Well played.
Thanks. I figured the Duke has no use for them, and neither does the church. But I sure do. Ultimately, I want to use them to benefit the greater good. There's certainly no harm in that.
Well, if you say so, Yuri. Definitely going to Hilda then. We're talking about the greater good. You can make a bingo word for Shadows of Valentia. Alright. Well, we'll just get some more later. Thanks for volunteering in that case. Yeah, instruct manually with, like, no motivation on Western students. Yay! Well, I guess we have Leone now. So we can throw more authority. She'll eventually be able to use those keyhole wyverns. And then Balthus. Actually, the other Ashen Wolf parallel should be interesting, because it's got swarms of enemies, but we've also got a Fortress Knight with like 38 protection we can try to choke point with, so we'll see if Balthus is in danger of getting overwhelmed. Actually, I guess technically they'd have to have like over 40 attack, because once he's injured enough, King of Grappling kicks in, and then they need to actually do over 44. Anyway, don't think you mentioned it before, but to fix your PC, you ultimately had to wipe the hard drive, so you've been reinstalling things over the course of the week. Ah, it sucks. Sorry to hear that. So, a reinstall of Windows didn't fix it at all? Or did you just decide to wipe the drive instead of mucking around with doing a Windows reinstall? I guess we're going riding with Balthus. I guess if we get far enough in riding, we can get a move +1 as well. Although chances are by the time we get that, he'll actually be eligible for Great Knight. We'll see, I suppose.
You make brings back memories. You make this stuff seem easy.
Brings back memories in the context of first riding. Well, I guess he was a noble. Lost all your Photoshop files not backed up. Blah. Again, sorry to hear. You could reinstall Windows because the whole thing where it doesn't recognize you as an administrator. That is so weird. I still don't understand how your sole Windows account ended up not having admin privileges. Like, that shouldn't be possible. Because the first account should be, like, by default the admin. Yeah, Valkyrie is one of the classes they added in the DLC. Darkfire, Valkyrie, War Cleric / Monk, and Trickster. And the girls' classes are some of the most overpowered, so go figure. Let's see. Does Bernie have Vengeance yet? I guess I can't look too because I don't think I can get into her inventory. I think she would have already had it because she's pretty far in Lances. Like, there's very little chance I actually deploy her in this round, but I guess if we're gonna throw training at some, like, her, I might as well put it somewhere where it's gonna be useful, so... You know what, let's do this, and if she ever gets deployed and she's at ABOs, I mean, we'll have a second encloser, you know? Just in case we want to troll the AI even more. You don't know either, but you know when you reinstall it, you made sure you were administrator. Huh. Yeah, I suppose it's probably, I guess, best that you did an absolute fresh reinstall in that case. Because there's probably some point where that administrator privilege problem was going to come up again for you. It's not like we're gonna use Manuel again, but sure, why not? Man, Manuel is just really eager there. Alright, put a little bit into Ingrid, I guess. I doubt it's gonna help. Well, actually, I guess that means that she'll have access to the D battalion that Lysithea is about to discard, so I guess I take that back. It should actually be helpful for the Balthus Happy Paralog. Well, I guess we got a bunch of people who are semi-trained for filler spots, if it happens to be a thing. I don't anticipate needing to, but who knows. Is there anyone we want to swap on stuff here? Okay, I think A is way overshooting for Lysithea at this point. Because, like, I don't think I want any of the A plus or S plus skills for her. For authority. So that'd just be a waste to train it. So I think we're going back to reason riding. Let's see. Quad's fine, Lorenzo's. Should probably be riding authority at this point. Oh yeah, right, because Lorenz was the one we wanted to certify into either Warlock or Dark Bishop. And it'll probably be Warlock. So we already got Ignacio Brand. I don't know why he's still on Axis. Doesn't make a lot of sense. So he's probably gonna be Sniper for the rest of the game. Oops, so we're gonna go Bow. Maybe Authority? Because then maybe he could do the Index Sword Fighters and then give Retribution. Even though, technically, even with his trash charm, he still gets, between his personal and the actual hit plus 20, 40 extra hit on his gambits. If he were to use attack gambits. And then Hilda training sole reason, you know, because that's what everyone wants to train Hilda in, right? Alright. It's a good thing I checked, because there were a few goals that we did need to adjust.
Professor.
I've always admired Pegasus Knights for their versatility they bring to battle by steadying play as well as lance. I'm sure to be useful no matter the terrain. You're already a Pegasus Knight, and you still need your authority so you can be an effective Pegasus Knight, so no. You remember making Ignat's a woman wire for the Golden Deer Sky Brigade?
Things turned out wonderfully. Now then, I'll take that treat you mentioned.
And how well did that turn out? Because he's not that fast, right? So I guess he would have been abusing light Canto curve shot.
We really killed it, didn't we? Who knew we'd make such a great team?
I still don't know why Volpus has his sad face here. Like, what? Why?
Now I see the heart of it.
Better than before.
One step before the next step. Am I making progress? I'm certain I've improved.
I guess that could be something to slot onto Ingrid for this paralog. We'll probably do Cyril's first. Cyril and Hilda's. There we go, Canto Dancer. Well, odd that Ingrid gets rally magical things. Yeah, that does seem a bit out of place. Cause like, I guess thinking on it, it's a little odd that Annette has a personal rally strength. Considering Annette went to the School of Sorcery, logically it should almost be swapped so that Ingrid gets the rally strength and Annette has the innate rally magic. Even though that would be, you know, trespassing on Hanneman's territory of having the innate rally magic. Alright, let's get Lawrence moving here. He's kind of taking a back seat on a lot of this, so... Man, Dark Bishop actually has one more magic on it. However... Actually, one more magic and one more dex, but... It's got a Fiendish Blow that can't stack with a learnable Fiendish Blow. So it's technically less damage than just going Warlock and taking the Black Tome Ferret stacked with the learned Fiendish Blow. Actually, that's probably something Dark Bishop really needed to save it, is letting you stack the two Fiendish Blows. That's true, Fiendish Blow saves the skill slot, but we don't have enough reason to actually have Black Tome Ferret to slot into that. Six move, that's what we need from this class. I mean, I'd say they probably needed to not do that for, I guess, balancing, except then they made Valkyrie, which not only has 6 move, but extended range and Canto, so I don't know. Well, but you can't stack Fiendish Blow. Which, like, that's why I said they need to have allowed it with Dark Bishop stacking Fiendish Blow. Because otherwise it prevents... They're never gonna let us get away with it. Well, but Black Tome Fair plus Fiendish Blow is plus 11 between the two classes, so like that's only one additional, and it's only on initiation, whereas Black Tome Fair gives it to you on enemy phase. So like mathematically, it's not that far off of Warlock if they were to allow Dark Bishop to stack Fiendish Blows. Instead, it just results in Dark Bishop not being able to compete with Warlock. Nandix just has Death Blow and brute forces through enemies when he isn't rallying. I see. Intelligence Systems is scared of the power we could come to possess. They're throttling us, and it's time we fight back. By making everyone Valkyries. Even the guys. We just need to, you know, get a hacked version of the game. Dark Bishop could get it in 10 bitter if you had a magic user with high magic and deep. This is true. And that is the way it was in Awakening, which I guess was part of why it was so overpowered in Awakening. But still. Alright, we're going Warlock. Dark Bishop could maybe get a big Nosferatu buff. Yeah, I guess if Nosferatu was dark magic, then I could see that, but it doesn't make a whole lot of sense while it's Faith. You don't think Sorks and Fate were all that bulky? I think they were still relatively bulky, but they nerfed Nos to try to cut down on how powerful sorcerers were. Dark Bishop unlocks Nosferatu 64, the hot new dark magic sweeping the nation. Yeah, but... See, Nosferatu 64 is even more bulky, and it... like, you can really tell where the polygons begin and end on it, so... it's not going to be as popular. Wait, did we have someone else we wanted to? I guess we can look at our really terrible Swordmaster chance. Oh wait, I think we already looked at that, because I think 73 is something we saw before we did the last set of paralogs. Okay, it's not Wrath, because we're nowhere close to getting Brawler. For kicks, what's our listed percentage right here? Or, not Brawler, Graveler. 26%! Something I wouldn't take even if it allowed me to try for it. And Leone is still a ways out. So I was silly and left her axe training a little bit too late, but it's fine. Pegasai are cuter. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I could possibly want to train anyone else in. Like, if someone really needed a flying support, I would probably certify flying and just throw her in a Pegasus to hang out as an adjutant, but otherwise... Like, super budget Cyril is fine as an archer. He's probably not going to be doing anything anyway. Like, I left him for too long. He's just not set up to do anything. So he'll probably be mostly hiding and providing maybe a little bit of link support. Actually, speaking of which, since we are going to be doing them anyway, does he have... Okay, I think I'd rather have the hit points up than authority. So we're gonna do that. I guess he didn't make it to Vengeance. He's probably not gonna have too much damage with Point Blank Volley, but there's no use taking it off, so we'll see how he does. Still don't get how Dark Bishop is male exclusive when 3/4 of natural dark magic users are female. I know, right? It really doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, I guess the Yuritsa does have dark magic. Or, I guess... Yeah, I think he does have like 1 or 2 spells, but I mean, it's still not great. Like, would you really seriously put Yuritsa into Dark Knight or a Dark Bishop over Death Knight? Because, like, Death Knight even enables magic, and his magic attack is just terrible in it. But trying to focus on that seems, ill-advised. Actually, come to think of it, like, 'cause Dark Bishop doesn't actually give you, like, Dark Tome Fair, or, yeah. Whereas, oh, I guess we can't do that with Orange anymore, but if we look here, let's look at it with Raph. Oh, I guess we don't have Dark Bishop as a, or did the Dark Mage prerequisite. Okay, I guess we can just click through to look, even though we can't select anything. So, like, it picks up Fiendish Blow, it has Miasma and Heartseeker, but I guess it technically doesn't have, like, the, Dark Tome Fair or Dark Magic uses ×2 that you might expect, given what Warlock does. So I guess at least they didn't completely drop the ball with the ability assignments, but it's still strange. Because, like, Miasma as a class ability, it's like, ooh, Miasma, such a good spell, right? I'm totally gonna go into an advanced class just to pick up this spell for this, my magic users. So maybe if Miasma was something more attractive, like, I don't know, maybe Banshee? If you're gonna give any of the other male characters dark magic spells instead of black magic, who would you choose? How many I guess how many real choices are there? There's like... I guess as far as natural magic users, there's, what, Linhardt? I guess Lawrence? Actually, you know, from a design standpoint, maybe give it to Hanneman to make him stand out more. Honestly, the best use of the class is for the challenge runs, where you end up using people like 2 to 3 spells in their spellbook, and might as well gives them a lot more attacks to fire off. I guess that's okay. You would give it to Yuri. I could see it. Yeah, I could see that being a logically sound choice. He does have no qualms with fighting dirty.
What is it, Marianne?
I'm curious why you've been eating your meals near me as of late. I'm not much for conversation. I'm always at a loss for words, and I never know how to respond to questions.
Well, it's true that there are some who prefer a lively dinner table, but I prefer to eat in peace. With you, my meals are a relaxing experience. In fact, you are the most peaceful dining companion I've ever had.
Really?
There is a real grace and fluidity to your every movement. I greatly appreciate refined table manners. Observing you all this time, I believe I've realized what is so striking about you. Your beauty comes from the heart. It is an inner beauty. It is not some flamboyant pageantry, a product of external adornment or grooming. When I first noticed it, I thought that it could use some refinement, a little polish. But I was mistaken. You are perfect in your natural state, just as you are.
You think I'm beautiful? Just the way I am?
Certainly. To add a superficial luster on top of what you already possess would be offensively redundant.
No one's ever said anything like that to me before.
Alas, I am the only one with eyes. But perhaps it is for the best that your beauty not be revealed to all the world. Yes, it is certainly better that only I, Lawrence Hellman Gloucester, can appreciate your true magnificence. And on that note, I bid you farewell.
What a strange person. But being called beautiful just the way I am, that was nice to hear.
Yeah. Lauren, well... Yeah. Sorry, Lawrence and supports with Marianne make you smile. I largely agree. It's nice to see him actually being a good person for the most part. Although that start is kind of awkward, where it seems like it's Lawrence being Lawrence again. But yeah, it's like that and his Ignite support are the ones pre-time skip where he's actually like a decent person. It's kind of unfortunate that can be counted in like just a couple of support lines for him. But I do still give Lawrence credit for learning to not be a jackass at post-time skip.
Good day, Ignatz. So, painting again?
Ingrid, Yes, I'm painting St. Saros again.
Look, I'm really sorry about the last time. It's my fault it turned out so, well, different.
Different, but historically accurate. If you could have gone back to that time, you would have seen just how crazy Saros really was. If anything, it was like a divine epiphany that Ignatz had. Because Lawrence of Leone B was good. I guess that one was okay.
No need to apologize. I appreciated the fresh input. It made me think.
That's kind of you to say, but no need to pull punches.
It's the truth. I'm so caught up in my own mind, I'd never have thought to try that.
Ignatz, I appreciate your attitude, but...
Yes?
There are times when it's okay to feel upset or angry. If you're feeling that way, it's always best to be honest.
But...
I understand the weight of what I did. I besmirched a sacred image, and it was a painting you were pouring your heart into. I got carried away, but I'd prefer if you had told me then and there that my request was uncalled for.
I'm not angry. I could never get angry with you. I'm sorry.
Why are you apologizing? I'm the one apologizing.
Oh, sorry.
Stop saying sorry! Never mind. Forgive me. I came here to apologize, and now I'm being sharp with you.
Don't worry. It's my fault, really. I'm not very good at expressing myself.
I never intended to be such a bother. I think I'll leave you to it.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Oh dear. To Ingrid, it's one painting. I mean, with the cost of supplies and stuff back then, it's a somewhat reasonable reaction, but she should have taken Ignatz at face value when he told her, nah, it's really okay. There should be a counter for Ignatz and apologizing. Perhaps. I don't think they hammer that too hard for him, though. If we had a counter for general awkwardness, though, that would be going up pretty quickly.
You've been an enormous help. Thanks so much. Excuse me. I have some more supplies that just arrived for the infirmary. Oh, were there more? I thought I'd gotten them all. I just have bandages and other small things, but there might be more coming. Well, I just got the boys to bring in the heavy bottles. Looks like we can't fit all of it without some rearranging, though. You know, if you'd arrived earlier, you could have helped me tidy up. My apologies. I don't really need your apologies. I need your help. Oh, okay. How can I help? How can you help? I said tidy up, didn't I? See the shelves there? See if you can clear out some space and tuck away the bandages. I can try. Hey, careful, Marianne. There's some strong stuff in those bottles. I'm sorry, No, well, look, just leave the bandages for now and move the bottles from the shelf. I can do that. Now the bandages fell. No! So in the end, I did it all by myself. I'm sorry that I was no help. I just got in your way. It's fine. We'll even it out with pastries. You want me to get you pastries? I guess I can. You seem so thoughtful and composed, but you're surprisingly clumsy. It's such an odd mix. I practically have no choice but to take over for you. You're right. I'm sorry.
Infirmary. You used to be like Ignitz. It wasn't until someone pointed out how shallow saying sorry so often is that you realized that was a problem. Now you see the issue whenever it comes up in video games. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, I think we're ready to go. It's been a while since I did the Cyril paralogue. Much, much longer than the last time I did Black Market Scheme, so... This might get a little dicey. And then of course we're saving Sword and Shield for when Aloise joins, which... I always find it so strange that this is available so early, but then Aloise is unrecruitable until such a late stage in White Clouds. It's like, it suggests a level 17. Even though it's got those really obnoxious reinforcements, but still.
Hey, Professor. I might have to go back home for a little while.
Is someone in your family sick? With mushrooms?
Oh no, nothing like that. The Almiran forces are causing trouble at Fodlan's Locket. Oh, do you know where that is? Well, the mountain range that separates the Alliance from Almyra is called Fodlan's Throat. There's a fortress right on top of the throat, and they call that Fodlan's Locket.
Yeah, there's apparently a decent battalion for actually having Aloise. That said, I've done the... I have done that paralogue a number of times without having Aloise, and it's not really been a problem. So it's not a necessary battalion, but it's probably nice to have. Let's just say we have a bit of an FE7 situation happening with my older brother back home. Oh, so Uther was doing mushrooms too. It makes so much sense now. It's good, but it's honestly not worth it. I mean, it also does have the advantage of Aloise actually remembering to bring his weapon prowess if you have him recruited. Like, that's probably the thing that irritates me the most about these chapters, where you can play the paralogues with characters you don't have recruited, but they don't bother to equip their skills. It's just like, but why? So you're gonna help defend it. Or just more likely sit in the back cheerleading.
Well, yeah, you could say that. I'm sure my brother would be able to handle them on his own. But he said he really wants me to help out. I guess he's a bit tired out from all his hard work. Anyway, our dad's not as sprightly as he used to be. He's not up for a fight. Apparently it would look bad if we left it to the retainers. I really, really don't want to go, but I guess I have to.
It would look bad if we left it to the retainers. That's kind of a sorry excuse. Having Smash would be very convenient that chapter. Yeah, I guess there's that too, actually having the combat arts in addition to the skills. Like, again, for whatever reason, the unrecruited units making an appearance just decide to slack off completely. No wonder they need help from Byleth. They don't even remember to bring their battle skills to battle.
Hey, Hilda. I wasn't trying to eavesdrop, but I heard you talking.
Hmm? Oh, what's up, Cyril?
You're gonna fight the Almirans, yeah?
Actually, this is another paralog where you don't actually need Cyril. You can do it just if you have Hilda. And Cyril, as per unrecruited Green Unit tradition, shows up with actually a bunch of, like, an impressive amount of stats, one weapon, and none of his other stuff equipped. So, a very questionable value.
Yes, but it's nothing you need to worry about, Cyril.
It's not that. I was just wondering if maybe I could go along with you.
But you'd be fighting people from your homeland. Do you really want to do that?
None of them would remember me anyway.
You honestly can't blame Eloise? What? Why? You think he's really that scatterbrained?
It's just that I got captured in the battle at the Locket, and that's how I ended up here. So I'm kind of worried that other kids who lose their folks might not be so lucky.
What do you mean?
Before Lady Rhea took me in, I had a real hard time as a servant of House Goneril.
I'm sorry to hear that, but it's not like I'll go around snapping up Almiran children.
I forgot that was a line. You forget your skills all the time. Okay, so you forget to swap up skills, right? But, like, do you forget your entire skill bar? Like, one missing skill is forgivable. Your entire skill bar is extremely questionable.
That's good, but I want to see things for myself, so I know that everything's okay.
Well then, let's go together. Oh, would you want to join us, Professor? My brother will be there, but I'm a little scared about fighting all those fierce Almirans.
If you could come too, it'd be really great. We'd all feel way safer if you did.
Never fear, Leone's here.
Great! I know we'll be okay if you're there. Let's head out right away.
I'll go and get ready too.
I think Hilda has a fixed position here, so... I think I'm used to having the dancer on the right, so we're gonna have to figure out something there. Well, I guess Hilda will make the defense on the left easier. Do not underestimate how low your floor is when it comes to forgetting basics. I mean, I've watched you, Brad. You're definitely better at equipping than forgetting your entire skill bar. Am I saying I don't unequip skills after each battle? Well, now that you put it that way. You know, they do get kind of bloody, so I do gotta take them off and put them in the wash. Yeah, because I think I usually do, like, snipe one of these guys with a bow, dance, snipe the other guy with a bow here. Instead, we're stuck with, this. Oh, that does remind me. We did get a new battalion for West Scythia that we should equip. Man, even though the Alliance Pegasus code gives her 5 more hit, which she might need. Well, let's see. could change Leone over now that she's got speed authority. Man, Ingrid's not gonna give any of them support bonuses if I adjutant her. Oh yeah, and I need to... No wait, never mind, I can bench, or... Yeah, bench Urian Constance again and actually put Bulbus and Lorenz in. I was like, hold on a second, why are they still adjutants? That's why. Like sometimes you take your skills off to wash and forget to put them back on, or you get called to battle before they're done drying. Alright, fine, fair enough. Hey Cyril, can you wash the blood off these skills when you're done cleaning the stables? Thanks, buddy. No wonder he's so, like, knowing how bloodthirsty Rhea is, no wonder he's constantly so busy. He's gotta clean all that blood off of all of her skills all the time. Actually, Lawrence might be able to use... no, he's still... No, he's still at C+. Yeah, that's right. That makes sense. Okay, so if we... We use the silver bow here, that's what, 54? I don't think that's actually gonna one-shot, so we probably have to point-blank volley. Yeah, this guy's got 70 bulk, so that definitely way misses. Or wait, no, it's 64, so it still misses by 6, so... Since I don't have death blow on here. Which means we either need to have Ignatz or Marianne over here. I guess what we could do is we could put Raph over here. And Raph might be able to just one-shot with his massive strength. Probably need to actually give him a steel bow. So otherwise he's just hitting 56. Whereas if he's got... I guess... If we do it with Lysithea... Although, would we want Lysithea out here? Would she be better off over on this other side? Man, these brigands actually have enough to threaten Balthus too at 47 attack. It's unfortunate. I guess on the other side, Balthus gives no craps about the giant birds. Although, I guess, again, once he gets injured enough, he's gonna have, like, 47, 43. Yeah, 43 with King of Grappling. So then these guys are suddenly not so strong anymore. Cyril hates this, he's tired of all the blood. Oh dear. Makes so much sense now. Because if we do this entirely with infantry, we do have the potential issue of these guys can start reaching and whatnot. Do 137 or 142 hit rate. And then these guys have 56 Brazil. Or no, wait, this is already with the accuracy ring. So her most accurate spell is Miasma. Which is not going to be enough. Well, I guess Dark Spikes is also as accurate. Is Dark Spikes going to be enough? $50. No, that's not going to get a kill. Oof. I guess Cyril could help here. I don't think he's going to do much with it. Even with a strong bow. Do we even have a bow available for him? I might have to buy him one. Oh wait, an iron bow plus is what? 21 plus is... Oh, strength, so 33. I think that barely gets through their armor. Yeah, it'd be 11. I guess it'd be enough to make up for if Raphael doesn't one-shot. What was the conditions? Right, so we still have to protect at least one ally unit. Which... Yeah, the easiest might be these guys. Or actually, if we kill these guys, then this ally unit here is basically safe forever. So yeah, maybe we're doing this here. Although then we're putting most of our archers there. I guess we still got quad. Well, this also puts our impregnable wall on this side. Is that okay? What do you want to know is how the Elmarians train these giant birds? That's a good question. You always do this after time skip and feel very powerful. 2 of the knights get crit and die immediately. You end up barely surviving the fail condition. Oof. I don't know if they scale after. I've never done this after the time skips. I didn't realize you could. I guess I didn't pay as much attention to the expiry date. Alright, so Raphael's... Yeah, Seabow should be enough to use a steel. So let's
Welcome.
let's buy him steel. Although he doesn't have hit plus 20, does he? Curve shot probably makes it a non-factor. We'll see.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
And I guess Cyril needs iron bow. I guess he can use a steel bow too. But I think he's gonna have accuracy
Thanks a
issues.
bunch. Come back.
Alright, so Raph. How good is the Infirmary? So Raph will be at 56. Plus Death Blow 62. So 62 and 30. Which should be 40 damage and then 8 damage. So that's an exact kill. That's a little uncomfortable. Got 135 and 141. Okay, so we do overwhelm his defense. Or his avoid. Yeah, I guess we leave Ignis over there, because we could swap him with Marianne, but I think I need the physics over here. I'm definitely not really happy about losing the hit rate, but... maybe we do want a Canto and Violet for now. Because for this map, I feel like it's better to have it on the attacker than the dancer. And I guess in general it's usually better on the attacker, but... there are definitely going to be cases where I'll be glad I have it on Hilda when I swap it over to her. I'll get 5 hit rate back when I level up the new little fire core. Yeah, we just need to level it up, unfortunately. Alright, so she'll easily reach, and then Raph has to go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, then this guy, as long as we get rid of these wyverns, this guy is basically safe. Because, like, he's an armor, so it's gonna take him 4 turns to even get near any of the enemies. Alright, so since this team on the right has absolutely no healers, I think we need to bring healing items. Let's do a freshwater. I'm feeling a little bit nervous. I'm gonna end up using the forged weapons anyway. If I make them now.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
So there's no way any of the bows can be wasted, even though we're kinda doing stupid things with the durability right now. Actually, I might do repair violets too.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
I bought so many smithing stones, and it might not actually be
Is that the
enough.
one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Actually, I should double check the point-blank volley damage. We need to make sure Leone can do it, because otherwise we're gonna be in trouble.
Come back.
Oh wait, I guess curve shot adds 1 damage, so we were 2 damage over with Cyril and Raphael to begin with. Oh well. Alright, so Iron Bow, we're at... it's 3 plus 14... It's 49. Which gives us... 27, which is pretty overkill. And then 160 hit rate, so there's no way they're avoiding her. Okay, does Cyril have a... Yes, he does. Did we actually train? Yeah, we should give him a D battalion if we can. Alright, I guess he'll temporarily use the Alliance Pegasus go. So now we got even more damage. So hopefully that should be enough, because this boss down here has also got more bulk. So we might have to gang up on him. What fast are these guys? Okay, so I don't think Ignatz is going to be doing his duel the enemy archers thing that he did in the previous. That's okay. Okay, his adjutants. Guess who wants one? I'm pretty sure we should be at C+ with Ferdinand by now. So... And then Cyril's on the field, so I guess we could give Quad Ingrid. And then Byleth can literally take whoever and be good. I'd almost kind of like to give some to Leone, but I don't think we have any real good candidates. Like, we can basically, I guess, use Seth later when we recruit him, but for now, we don't have Seth. I don't think... Yeah, we don't have any flying supports for Lysithia. I could maybe do that with Cyril down the road. Alright, so we're gonna do Ingrid quad. I guess we could do like Happy. She'd level up a bunch maybe for her next chapter. And then now Raph or Ignatz maybe. Actually, or Ignatz probably doesn't need hit help. So Raph... I mean, he doesn't have much for options. And we'll give him Plane, I guess. Seems about as good a choice as any. Okay, sorry for this taking a while. This is kind of a complex map. So this guy's probably screwed. We'll see if we can help him. Holding off all of this is probably going to be a little iffy. At least if we're trying to push into the middle here while holding this off, I don't think that's going to happen. Actually, is there a reason for Quad to be all the way up here? Yeah, I suppose there technically is. This does make me miss fire. Okay, well I guess we can get this guy moving. Because Lysithia can hit him. Okay. Let's go, I guess.
Most of our allies have fallen. My big brother and I can probably handle this, though.
Hilda, glad you made it. Lord Holst has been afflicted with a sudden illness and couldn't come.
Oh no, not the shrooms. Yeah, we are gonna go into Valkyrie for Uncanny Blow eventually, but our Lysithia's riding seal isn't there yet, so...
He's not here? Oh, I'm sorry. You must have been absolutely terrified. It's okay, though. I brought along someone who can definitely help us. That's you, Professor. Please help us save our allies and protect Fodlan's locket.
Good thing I knew about this back road, huh? We ought to be able to help our friends from here.
Ready anytime.
So many archers.
Let's get to it.
I got this.
Support! We're saved!
You can do it! You can do it, kid! Right there! You got this! Sorry.
Ready when you are.
I'll celebrate later. Can't get comfortable.
It's just about kill them right here. I guess we did need the Forge Seal for these guys. We might want it for other
Don't know
stuff
my own
later.
strength. Still got room to grow.
Ah, hit the swing.
I'm good at training.
Ah, things are looking up. Let's keep going and save the others.
I really should have left. I probably should have had Rally Strength off so he could have picked that up right away. Colts has no character model syndrome. He doesn't want to appear on screen without a unique appearance. Well, what a wuss. Like, as much as I make fun of the Slithers, at least Myson shows up. Even though he's got no unique character model.
Who, me? Well done. Stay focused. Leave it to me.
Ready and willing.
Alright, I think we're gonna need the dance for... Well, maybe not. Although these guys are gonna be coming, so I don't know how aggressively we want to pull this. Especially, I think this bird here is pretty passive unless we get into its range, so I almost would rather not. tree. Could kill him, and then we could use Violet to kill this guy, maybe? How much do we have with the steel bow? 40 attack. Okay, well, I wouldn't kill him, but we could weaken him enough, so it comes down to... No, I don't think we can get that cavalry with... Well, I guess we could get him with Lascivia. It's just then she won't be able to attack the warrior, which I guess is then up to Violet. That hit me. Alright, well, Quad can cover for her, so that's fine.
That is that.
This is what I do. Who, me? Thank you.
My Raph now has about as much strength as he did in the endgame in my other playthrough. Yeah, it's a huge difference, eh? And he's just crushing face because of it. Really question their decisions for minor characters not having portraits at least. Yeah, that's... Especially since, like, older Fire Emblems used to give random portraits to, like, one-off bosses, so... It's really weird for recurring characters to not be given portraits. And yeah, I guess deadlines is a thing, but still... As the Leone mentions, portraits aren't as bad as models, but... yeah. I mean, if the character is a recurring character in the story, it should still at least consider it. Oof, no crit rate. Impressive. Yeah, well, we're gonna attack him anyway, so what if we do this? Yeah, it didn't work then. It's alright.
Such power dwells within?
We knew there was a possibility, so not surprising.
I stand ready.
Let me at him.
I think that the top bird tries to come along the left side. I could be wrong. Wow. Bush Reneade's doing pretty well, eh? Ooh, that other Bush Renee is not doing so well. Okay, I guess they're both coming in. Interesting. Alright, well I guess we're gonna have to try hard to hold the north. Wow! I don't think I've ever seen those Renades hit so often. This is creative of a problem. Because this guy's now in the middle. Yeah, it's in these melee guys with Fusillade, and they have their gamma range not show up on the map, because of course.
Outmatched.
Wow, Marianne would actually survive. It's surprising. Yeah, we can take that guy with Kura shot and then fall back. Question is, do we want to end our turn in range? Although, I guess we have stealth, so it's probably gonna ignore us and go for Bulkus anyway. So we actually want to put Bulkus. Nice. You still at home. 2 to 3 range. Alright, yeah. It's wondering for a second there. so that could make things interesting. This is positioned so that we can't hit it with anyone who's not like an archer. So that's kind of annoying. Yeah, so I guess given how things are, we probably want to fall back so we're in. Actually in range, yeah. Because either we'll bait it away or it'll ignore us and target both us and whatever. It would also mean having to cast Holst as well. That's true.
Should I have held back?
Now I'm even tougher.
Yay, you're level 4 and super tough, Abby. Good job. So on a position here and here, I guess, for Lorenz and Hilda. And then Marianne goes here. Some nothing dance or whatever. Yeah, they're just targeting. Okay, we'll physic. I guess we'll physic this guy. I hope he holds that down there longer. Because we're gonna require probably at least 2 to 3 turns to take care of this. Hopefully we can line this up so we nail, like, these 3 guys with our gambits so that they can't do anything. Might be a bit sketch. This is as close as we can get without the Fusillades targeting both us. I have her there as an adjutant because I can literally choose any adjutant, and we're about to do her paralog, so it's like, I guess if she has extra stats for it, it can't hurt, right? Like, it's not, we're not doing anything serious with Abby, but it's kind of a why not. So we could stride over, but it's gonna leave Ignatz in this corner if I do that. So do we want Ignatz to just basically be stranded in the upper right corner while everyone else is doing stuff? Actually, is it even necessary? Because Leone can kill this archer, and then this cavalier is definitely not going to target her. So I think it'll actually probably be a waste to use the stride now that I think about it. So yeah, let's just fry this guy. I mean, I guess Raph and Cyril could come up and try to help. So that'd be the big thing. I guess we kill the Cavalier. Actually, we can't. Jeez. Silver Row Plus isn't enough with Point Blank Volley. That'd be what, 4 damage and 22 if Raph and Cyril teamed up on him. That's nowhere close. So I think it makes sense to bring them back down and around. Actually, no, Ignatz doesn't quite double. That's unfortunate. Of course we got these guys. Then we're gonna have to deal with without actually having a Bristler or anything. It could get a little dicey. Probably gonna have to gambit them.
How do you like that?
Thank you.
Actually, I guess with Raph's rally she could have killed, but then we were definitely not killing the archer. Oh, he's still trying to attack this. The armor. Interesting. Ooh. There we go. Green's at least did something there. Okay, this is gonna be a huge mess.
Try to keep up!
Bad.
Let's try this.
Fortunately, that guy's pretty scared. This is definitely not how I would have liked this to turn out. So we could step back and block this with all this. And then try to keep everyone else out of range. And then when they've grouped up, jump them next turn. The Balthus gets hit by Fusillade, he's gonna lose... or Prod, which is not great. It's too bad this guy wasn't blocking the bridge. If we use Stride, I could hit these guys with an assault trip. Which would ease the pressure up a lot. Then we don't have to worry about the Fusillade. And we could enclosure this guy, disturbance here. And we could set up for like a massive Resonant Lightning or something and drop on these guys after. Maybe even 2, because we've technically got 2 characters with it, even though Lorenz is garbage charm. If we drop it off of a bird, it's not gonna matter. Oh, did I not update? That mini marathon thing? Sorry, let me just double check this. I thought I fixed that all up, but... Or, oh, is that the wrong one? Okay, yeah, that's the wrong link. How did I end up with the wrong link? Alright, sorry about that. Let me just grab the right one. Okay, so this is the link that it should be. Happy is better than Cynthia because you think she would laugh at more of your jokes. It's the only metric you choose to validate them well. Also, hello, Three. Sorry about not noticing that earlier. And same with Gramble McTabbits. Sorry, I'm gonna take one more second here to actually fix this repeat so it's giving you the right link. Actually, it's a... Actually, I'm not sure if that first link's gonna do it, so here's the share link. Oops. It would help if I did it the right way. Syntax. That is, I do it. There we go. Alright, sorry about that. My bad on screwing that up somehow. Okay, yeah, I think we're actually gonna use the stride here to do that. The only thing is, this guy's gonna probably try to come in and disturbance. Or not disturbance, and Gambit on Bulbous, which could be a problem. Actually, we might even just be able to murder this cavalier. Oops. Not quite. And then I guess this won't be targeting Byleth, even though it'll get hit by the back of it. I think it'll still go for Balthus unless I have Byleth far enough up. I think I've sold myself on using my other strat here.
You can't lose. Do it. Right there. You got this.
Well done. Now's our chance.
Or maybe it, yeah, I guess maybe it did attract, or maybe it's because Balthus is being body blocked here. It's a bit hard to say. So we do have to be careful. So we can reach over here. Which is fine if we get out of range of this archer or sniper. Oh, I guess it's just an archer, it's still. We want to be out of range of the archer, we don't want to get targeted by both. Because if that poison strike lands, then we could die. Especially if we're attacking into the cavalry. So we're gonna do this. And then dance.
Thank you. That is that. Could have been better, could have been worse.
I might do this, because I want to keep Balthus up front. And have 100% accuracy.
paying off.
Alright, now I have no idea what this bird's gonna do because he's body blocked, and I didn't kill this one off. So that might make things a little weird. Also, this might get a little dicey here. These guys might be coming up on my rear. So we might want to bring Leone back.
Should have trained better.
I did that because Ignis could have cleaned it up.
They say experience beats growth.
I guess technically Leone could too. Yeah, we're possibly gonna have a problem here because this guy's definitely going down. This is a good thing in accent. I need to take down the other guy. Man, even if we stride her... I don't know if she's reaching. Unless we send her now. And we're definitely taking way too long to kill that stuff over there. What is this? Just reread the 3 rule book and it says that the second stride must be used in desperation and can only hit 2 to 3 of units tops. What? That's strange. Oh, that's for the voting. We're doing it by points. So there should be points for assigning the main and the support for the combat phase. He has Dark spiking a giant bird. You do what you gotta. Actually, at their farthest reach, they'll need an extra turn. So we might be okay. Like, I'm kind of worried about leaving Ignatz and Wrath hanging here. Cyril can hide him back over here so that he's not threatened, but I'm a little bit scared. If I send Leone away, it's going to be a mistake. Wrath has Steel Bow equipped. That's 63, 69. So I think it should set Ignatz up for the kill, or vice versa. So the concern then I guess becomes the 2 Cavaliers, which have like 40 attack, which is kind of scary. So we definitely can't have them survive being attacked by both. I guess there is an impregnable wall. And then they will target these guys. Since we have the extra turn, maybe we'll kill this guy so that the Cavaliers focus their fire on the Knights. And if they don't move right away, too, we've got extra turns, so...
I actually won!
I can probably make this work out. I think I'm gonna hide Cyril because I don't really see him actually helping that much here. His damage is just too low. Like, he's going to be doing single digits.
No help came.
Oh no! They got one! But we can still rescue the others.
Oh, they're coming back the other direction. Interesting. I guess they just decided not to move? So I think we have to kill the archer, if nothing else. Well, I guess archer and the bird. Which, we have a lot of bows, that shouldn't be a problem. Because then we can funnel these guys. We can funnel them into getting hit by a bunch of gambits. So we do still have quads and pilots. And quad has 2 technically. Alright, so it's to be 177, or we're trying to hit 277s. And then we can use a dance to make it 4, so I think we're wanting to go with the miasmas.
Of course I won.
I don't think the bottom right guy summons reinforcements now. It's pretty so how silly, nonchalant, or yeah, how nonchalant Hilda can be at times. You find that endearing about a character, or would a loop be a better description? Either or. They're very similar. Actually, I don't know what our hit rate's gonna be though. I don't think we should actually risk that. So we gotta be like out here. actually wants to be feet. It's so irritating that we're having to play around the Fusillade spam. We can just do it fly with them.
I have held back? The glory of progress. Much needed.
It's a shame we can't do anything with Hilda here to use this right now. Where do we want Hilda to be? Here is probably the best. Just in case we need something, we need to like get down here. That's just short. For some reason it looked like the tile was blue, but it's because of the purple goal. I was like, wait a second, am I miscounting somehow? Am I screwing this up? No, it should be just shy. Which is good. Experience. It's gonna be interesting. Also, this guy coming through my aggro to sniper, which I definitely do not like. Can we do anything about that? Let's see. So again, if we rally... Actually, can we reach? No, we can't reach to rally. No, that's unfortunate. So 21 times 2 is not enough. See, now that's a problem. If this sniper does aggro by the Cavalier passing by, then Raph and Ignatz can get into trouble. Also, I guess our positioning here doesn't want us to get out of the sniper range, so I guess we wait one more turn. I guess there's no way we can actually get Leone to help at that point. Well, I guess we'll see what happens here. If this sniper advances, we need to kill him. This is definitely not looking as good as I like it. And here they come. They were nice enough to just all line up though. Yeah, so we want to body block that with Pulvis. Man, it would do so much damage, but Lorenzen's hit rate is such garbage. But I think we've got this, really. We just need to make sure we crowd control the bird. And then block the Cavalier with Pulvis. Which... might be a touch iffy. Actually, What is attacking into this? Yeah, he's fine doing that. So then he can give Lysith the extra hit rate. Actually, maybe we do this here and set that up. Quad could lead this one while simultaneously having threat on him. Although, no, we want Quad to be the one that does this and then gets danced away so we're not in range of a Wrath Warrior. So yeah, I guess Quad just takes a little bit of damage. It shouldn't be a big deal. I guess he could use both of his. That's an option. Violet's is tactically more flexible. It's a shame Lysithia's isn't quite as reliable as I like. Yeah, maybe we'll do the double quad. It makes more sense to do it that way, or... Okay, does it? Well, we want Quad to do this one first for sure.
I'll aid you.
No time like the present.
Actually, I guess we could have cantered away with Violet doing it here too. That's silly of me. Alright, good night, night. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep.
Sorry.
Oh dear. Maybe.
Right, I guess he's out of range anyway. Well, that works. Kinda curious to see if Lorenz's will work out, because if he does, it saves us an action and gives us an advantage, and if not, then we just use Byleth anyway. But I don't think we're gonna get much better than this. Do we have to worry about him being attacked and doubled or anything? Or crit for that matter? Let's see, what's his dodge? 18... 18. It's exactly enough. Alright, well let's see if it works, if not, whatever.
Let us know. Everything is ready.
You can't compete with me.
Rip their face. Okay, well, that frees up violence action then.
Shall we dance?
These last couple paralogs are just being like massive gambits. Because something just invariably goes wrong and we have to fight 10 enemies at once or whatever. Actually, maybe I should have just killed it. Even though, I mean, the Mithril's nice and all, but that was maybe not the best plan. Well, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna kill this guy so that Claude can crowd control these guys easily on his turn. And then pretty much any bow is gonna kill this bird anyhow. Yeah, Marianne is Thoron. Well, say goodnight, Mr. Warrior.
I guess it worked out.
Wow, this guy can reach Lawrence, and he would rather fight Bulbous. I guess maybe because he thinks he should be able to actually finish, or like, make me lose the map. Because he could reach this tile if Bulbous wasn't in the way. Although Lawrence could kill this guy too. So you know, we're gonna kill the bird. Not exactly the most efficient way to do things, but you know. So we'll do this because we're more likely to repair the iron bow. Okay.
That is that.
Hey, look at you!
Not enough. Oh, this Wyvern Rider is coming in. And the Cavalry, so I guess we should focus on this side. And deal with the other stuff after. We have no way of moving this guy. Oh, I know what we can do to be a complete troll here, though. We can make this guy survive. And then he'll probably suicide, but we can make him survive. Actually, no, he might disturbance. Wouldn't that be incredible?
Thanks.
Birds hate this woman. Click here to learn her secrets. Yes. You know what, we will move Cyril up because he might be able to damage the Wyvern. His 37 hull attack, this guy would take 11. Oh my. I mean, I guess it's enough chip that Cyril can actually put him in a position where Wrath can kill him. That's not anything to scoff at. But yeah, I can't believe these guys would rather target Balthus. Or like, this guy could reach Lorenz, but he's gonna target Balthus. Actually, is it because of the iron bow? No, it's absolutely not. He's still trying to target Balthus while he has the iron axe. I have questions. And I wonder if the AI is gonna end up lying and attacking Lorenz anyway. It's not like they can kill him, but still. Or maybe it's because Lorenz would double back and probably murder the crap out of him. Yeah, Lorenz would absolutely one-round this guy back, so that's probably why. Okay. Aha, we made him survive. Nice level.
Gotta use your head sometimes.
He tried. Credit for trying. And these Cavaliers actually want to target Ignatz and Wrath instead, so we need to be careful. But I guess we can be out of their range. Because, like, these bushes really mess the Cavaliers up, so if we flip around, we can hit this guy. Only thing is the greens are probably, well, this guy's definitely dying. This guy will get injured, but probably not die. He still has a disturbance, so he'll at least not commit suicide.
more where that came from.
Alright, never mind. Cyril's hiding again. Yeah, this should be really easy to clean up.
You're fresh out of luck.
So this left side, it was in peril for a little bit, but I think we're okay now.
You're outclassed.
Sorry, but victory is mine.
You know, casual 70 dark spikes damage, because why not?
Should I have held back?
Flurry damage, so many Warrens is really strong. I mean, he was attacking the Cavalier, but yeah, Lorenz is at a point where he's hitting decently. It's not Lysithia tier, but he's still hitting pretty decently. I know I gotta use your head sometimes and he misses. That's like green units in a nutshell. Even though there are some competent green units, they're like maybe a fifth of the green units in the game. Rip him. At least the other guy will survive. I also enjoy that this... Never mind, he's dead. I enjoy that this, this Cavalier here just absolutely cannot make up his mind. He's like, I'm gonna go this way. No, I'm gonna go this way. No, I'm going up. Can't quite reach. Yeah, being slightly short on the strength is making me happy here. Although I guess we can just do this.
Each battle, a chance to grow.
at that, level 7 happy for her paralog going up. What could go wrong?
Thank you.
Yeah, after our boy generic honor roll soldier, for sure. We tried so hard to keep him alive, too.
Who knew?
Strength in action.
Alright, well. Like, these guys being in so much trouble and dying so easily is kind of why I target these wyverns here, because then this guy is just here doing nothing. So there's no danger of losing by losing all the green units. But I would have liked to at least save the second green unit. It's too bad he got crit. There, that's how it goes, I guess.
That helps.
Balthus did his job admirably, though. It's a shame the birds just were everywhere when I tried to pull them, instead of actually kind of lining up so they could both attack him. I think you've had 3 of them get crit to death on the first turn before. Or just maybe just their first combat. Yeah, because I don't think the middle guys can get crit to death by the archers unless they get double crit. But they can definitely end up in a situation where they're in danger of dying immediately on the second combat. Yeah, it's easy to forget that that soldier is up there. But he's the easiest to save because there's only 2 wyverns that chase him, so if you can take care of them reliably, then at least the right side has a lot less pressure on it. Okay, so I guess the sniper is just completely oblivious. It's like, well, I could. I could help those cavaliers who just keep inexplicably riding by me, but you know what? Screw them.
Well done. As expected. All that work paid off.
Oh, hit points +5 on happy. Not that that will matter. There.
We did it somehow. Cyril, Professor, thank you.
You bet.
That upper left was ugly.
I'm gonna drop by my family's estate and complain to my brother a bit. You two should head back.
I'm just a little archer. Ooh. And then he died. Ah yes, the Gonero Valkyrie.
They aren't really trying to cross Fodlan's throat.
Happy is then Balthus is gonna be possibly pretty long too, so we might not get to Kronia tonight. We'll see.
I'm not saying they're not serious, but fights like this one aren't really invasions.
What are they doing?
They just start fights like this sometimes. It's so they can show off how strong they are. I think it's pretty dumb. I mean, people are getting killed. And why? So some guy can think he's tough? After every fight, they do a big feast and everybody eats and dances and there's music. It's supposed to honor the dead, but I figure they just like to make noise. I think they're all idiots, but if I'm real honest, it wasn't the worst way to live life.
Feeling homesick is a weird thing to ask after that kind of description.
Nah, I'm where I belong now, and I don't really like Almyra. If they want to show how tough they are, then they ought to look after kids who've lost their parents.
Whew, I'm tired. Professor, Cyril, thanks for all your help.
You get a chance to see your brother?
I did, though I think I'd be better off otherwise. He was horribly ill, for one thing. He looked so pale and haggard. Apparently, he'd eaten a bad mushroom before the battle, and it made him horribly sick. What an idiot. Anyway, when I told him we'd handled the Almyran situation, he was just gushing with praise. I tried telling him that it wasn't all me, but he didn't even listen.
Aren't you glad to get praise from your brother?
That did feel pretty good, I'll admit. But then things got awkward.
'Cause your brother was on shrooms. Womp womp.
He started trying to pawn off his whole inheritance. I told him I wanted none of it. Eventually, he settled for foisting this thing on me. Do you know what it is?
One heck of an axe. He gave it to you?
Yes. It's a magic axe called Freikugel. It's the hero's relic of House Goneril. He said that I should have it, since the crest I bear will allow me to wield it.
I guess we're not gonna use it. Because Hilda was gonna basically be our only primary axe user, and she ended up as our dancer. Oh, I guess I could use it with Balthus? Maybe? You won't be able to use the crest move, I guess, if we're really hard up. It's hard to imagine. Yeah, I guess Balthus does mostly use axes, but it's hard to imagine Armor Knight attack being good enough with it, but we'll see. Or I suppose Fortress Knight at this point. Maybe when he gets a Great Knight? I'm not actually sure what Great Knight's space strength looks like, now that I think about it.
He was so insistent, I eventually relented. But I don't think I can be responsible for something so precious. Hey, Professor, why don't you take it instead?
But why me?
Heroes' relics contain terrifying power. They're beyond the capabilities of a novice like me. You're the only person I trust to take care of it. Please, help me out here.
Oh, fine.
Thank you so much. I honestly didn't know what I was going to do with this thing.
Great Knight only gets one strength. Well, maybe we can try to enemy phase with it. I don't know. We'll see.
A big scary axe is not my style. Plus, look closely. Parts of the axe are pulsating like it's alive. How gross is that? But I'll use it if you tell me to, Professor. Or you could get somebody else to wield it if you like. It's all up to you now.
Well, have fun, Balthus.
That Hilda, she really is something.
Alright, black market scheme. What could go wrong?
Hey, pal, any idea where Happy is?
No clue.
Right. This is bad. Real bad.
Well, that's bad.
It's nothing. Well, okay, fine. If you insist, I'll tell you what's happened. Thing is, a box was delivered yesterday, filled with feathers. Pricey ones, for bedding. Happy loves a good nap, so she climbed on in. Now she and the box are nowhere to be found. I checked with my merchant contacts. Turns out it was taken to Enbar to be sold on the black market. You catch what I'm throwing, yeah? Happy was fast asleep in the thing when it was stolen.
Isn't such a dumb story? Wait, Grey Knight gives less strength than Paladin? Yikes. That is sad. Having all my units separated, what can go wrong? Indeed. That can't be true, Balthus.
Oh, but it can. That's Happy for you. He runs like clockwork, that one. Goes to bed at sunset and won't wake up until sunrise. If we don't go and find her, something terrible could happen. One sigh and a demonic beast could come barreling through town.
If that were true, that would be bad. You're full of shit, Balthus.
Right! Way I see it. I have no choice but to rush off and rescue her. You in? Knew I could count on you. Let's get to it. Finally, we're here. Now, where's Happy? We've got to find her before that box is sold. Let's split up and search the town. We'll cover more ground that way.
Still no sign of her.
I know! Where in the hell could she... Ah!
I can't believe you, Bee. Well, I can, but that doesn't make me any less angry.
Whoa, easy there! I have a good reason. Trust me.
Don't even try to weasel your way out of this. Ooh, you're the worst!
He's the actual worst.
You don't even know what I did yet. Not that you're wrong, but still.
Not that you're wrong. Good defense.
Look, I may be a scoundrel, but I stand by what I did. Let me explain. I got a tip-off that an item was being sold on the black market today. Not just any item. My mom's...
There you are! How dare you interfere with our business? You have no idea what you've gotten yourself into. You're finished!
We'll continue story time later. First, I'll need your help clearing out these thugs.
You know, with how often we start fights in the middle of cities, surprised we haven't been banned yet. Alright, I guess we'll... bench Lorenz, especially since he's a lower movement unit. So we'll put him with, I guess we can basically do anyone who's not a flyer. HP. I mean, or I guess we can't really do Balthus, which is a shame because Balthus would probably be the one who'd want the hit boost the most, just in case. Yeah, I guess he hangs with Quad. We might want to swap, and we also might want to swap in like Ingrid and stuff, because like this map is really stupid. Chess is there blocking away. But at least these guys are a little more fragile. Okay, before we forget, we want to put... I guess we're not doing axes as much anyway, so we'll put a plus on him. It's like, we basically want a flyer that can go down here and skirt around the side. Yeah, I think we want to replace Raph with Ingrid, because we want her to, like, go over here and hide. I think this bridge triggers something too, if I remember correctly, which is incredibly annoying. I guess on the plus side, most of these enemies are physically unable to do anything to Balthus. No, Brazil. We went around with the training sword, that's nice. I guess if we can pick someone with higher res, so I guess we put Marianne up there. Because, like, she's got so much that doesn't matter. But we can't afford to have Hilda here. Because that puts her in danger. I keep my dancer, but like there's no good spot for her. Why does she have the killer axe? Ingrid, what are you doing? I guess surprisingly, Ignatz can duel these guys and not have an issue. Well, relatively speaking, he still takes a lot of damage each hit. But he one-rounds them. Yeah, it's kind of wacky having Marianne up there with her 30 res and just being like, okay. Sure, I'll fight you. Well, I don't think she's gonna do much damage either. She's attacking 17, yeah. She's not quite one-rounding, unfortunately. Or at least two-hitting, I guess. I don't think she's doubling them. These guys are fast. Technically so is she, but she's still slower than them. Okay, well... Actually, I wonder... Oh, but then that Strand's quad. Do we really want to... God, this is so annoying. I actually don't have any other flyers left. So like this spot here is really bad. I wonder if... I mean, we got a lot of killing power between Quad and Lysithea if we have them rally here. But then that means they're not making their way to the others, so then we're fighting in two separate groups, which seems like a terrible idea. I guess Leone can try to join up with them. It's just not really a good way, though. 53. I don't think quad can reach 53 damage. Do have Encloser. Which is still only 52. Although it'll prevent this guy from going anyway. So yeah, we might be able to hole everyone up down here. And I guess we have Ingrid and Ignatz meet up with Balthus and Byleth? That's kind of gross. This guy is surprisingly low attack. 22. Alright, I guess we'll do it with Thyrsus first. Actually, we should just keep doing it with Thyrsus to try to arrange him. Okay, so I guess we kind of have a plan. It's gonna be gross. And we have to get out of here as soon as possible too, because I know guys spawn from here. That's gonna be really bad for Hilda and Lysithea. So we kind of need to clear this stuff and work our way across, I guess. Try to get down here, maybe fight through Bear and Ox. Then this team needs to probably pull out like right here. Yeah, this is gonna be gross.
Welcome.
Yeah, I think we need to repair. I think that's a steel bow because we beamed that up quite
Is
a
that
bit.
the one? Thanks a bunch.
And Claude's equipment, he's gonna be using it a lot.
Is that the one?
So I think
Thanks
we're
a
gonna need to
bunch.
make sure he has enough
Is that the
durability.
one? Thanks a bunch. Come back.
So I guess put Wrath with Ignatz. And Lawrence is with Claude. Which means... we don't have any other defensive adjutants. I guess we put Mercedes with Byleth? Because otherwise I'd probably consider, if I had a defensive adjutant, throwing it at Hilda maybe, but... we do not. So we want to avoid crossing the bridges for as long as possible. I think it's like turn 6 at 5 or 6 that the reinforcements spawn on, regardless of whether we've moved units away from these spawn positions or not. This is definitely going to be my weakest team, and I think we need Leone to help make this not suck. Is there anything better we can do for Oh yes, wait, let's maybe do Smite over Helm Splitter. Maybe I should put Raphael with someone who'll rock melee. Or maybe I just leave him with a bow so that he can help fight Ignatz with dual strikes as necessary. So otherwise, I guess we put him with Violet, but... Yeah, I guess maybe we could do that. Swap Mercenaries over to Valpos. Yeah. It might make more sense to do it that way. Even though Balthus doesn't have a Mercedes support. Okay. So I'm gonna check on these snipers here. I guess they're weaker than or less proc than these guys. Okay, so if we can run around these guys with the Trangosaur, we can run around almost anything else, barring the armor rooms. I think we're largely fast enough for anything. Oh yeah, we double the crawlers, which is pretty funny. Okay, well...
How long have you been standing there?
You can beat the map without triggering the reinforcements. Really? Thanks for the raid, Grayson. How was Dark Souls treating you? Hopefully not too brutally from what I know about the series. We are currently doing one of the worst maps in Three Houses. There's our units all start separated, and it's terrible. So you know what, we're gonna give This is kind of stupid. We're gonna give the frick Google to Balthus in case he really, really needs it or something. But for those unfamiliar, this is a DLC map that was introduced where I just thought it was great for you to start with everyone just everywhere, scattered wherever and surrounded. So yeah, this is what we have to deal with. And this is only half the enemies. Stuff spawns in afterwards, so I guess on the topic of being able to beat this without spawning the reinforcements, you'd have to be able to kill everything before the timer runs up, right? I feel like that's a bit of a tall order when you only have 5 or 6 turns. And everyone's kind of every which way. Alright, well, sitting around's not gonna do anything, so...
We got what we came for. With this, my sweet daughter will finally...
Yes, the young mistress will finally be safe again. Let's return home at once. But first, oh dear, it seems some thieves are causing trouble in town.
Thieves? Goddess, no. We must hold on to our treasure.
Also, the way
There's just one thing you need to remember, yeah?
the way Baron Oaks' dialogue goes there, like, it sounds like they should be a green or a yellow team instead. And for whatever reason, no, they're just gonna hang out with the thieves and try to kill us. I think the devs ingested some of Paul's shrooms while designing this map. I think I'm inclined to agree.
If you see anyone with something that looks like a hero's relic, grab it. You already know this, but it would get real bad real quick if we let them run wild with that thing.
Wait a second. How did a hero's relic end up being sold on the black market?
And Balthus doesn't even answer.
Leave it to me. I just worked harder.
Yeah, that helps.
Who, me? That helps.
You need to keep everyone in place and read the map in 4 turns. It's something you would need to plan beforehand. Yeah, I'm not familiar enough with this map to be able to do that, unfortunately. With 18, I almost want to just bait this guy. Just he'll attack into quad, and then quad's gonna destroy him. 32 times twice. Yeah, 32 twice.
This is what I do.
Wasn't sure if that was gonna work. Alright, look at this quad.
Ready.
Man, whoever would get stuck dealing with this would need to be super strong.
Ready anytime. Huh? It worked out.
Who, me?
Appreciate that.
Okay.
Stay focused.
Yeah, unfortunately, that Warlock makes it so that Balthus can't just jump in on him.
Let me at him.
Because Balthus will die horribly.
Let's get to it. Another one down.
And there's those spawns, which is annoying.
What's the goal? Treasure? Damn it, we've got to get there first.
So we get one of those for all this. Every single enemy. I could potshot this guy, but it's not gonna help. I think since she only has 2 uses, I'd rather save it in case she needs it for something. Although, if nothing else, Banshee is gonna be the thing that maybe makes Happy able to do anything aside from heal body.
Never underestimate an outsider.
I did it! I did! I get things done.
Really gross.
You didn't give it your all. As expected.
Oh boy. I think we're going to end up triggering all this just because Ignatz needs to run away. This is seriously bad. Do we want to do that now? It would help to have Leone not be threatened by everything moving through here.
course I won. Apologies.
Damn, not quite there. This guy's got just a little bit too much result. So kill those escorts and maybe kill him after.
You underestimated me.
These guys are range from targets. Yeah, that assassin is scary. So I want to not cross the bridge just yet.
Each battle, a chance to grow.
But we basically got one turn
If you
before
say
we
so.
have to do it. Wow, actually a full heal with physic. That's impressive.
I wonder how much more I can...
I mean, Ignatz doesn't have the biggest hit point pool, but he was at 1. That's kind of notable. That should hopefully help Ignatz not get trapped as easily.
Ready anytime.
Really weird for Marianne to be doing this much fighting. Like, this is more fighting than she's done in the rest of the game, I think. Alright, now we have to move, and this is gonna spawn shit.
I did it! I did!
Okay, maybe not right now, but it'll probably spawn at the end of the enemy turn here. Okay, go on here. Yes, this is the battle at Anbar. The scenario is that we're apparently crashing some kind of black market thing. And the thieves are really, really angry about it.
Don't come any closer. If you do, I will have no choice but to unleash this power upon you.
Easy there, buddy. Danger-wise, that thing's on par with the hero's relic. you don't have a crest, you'll turn into a hideous monster.
You can't scare me. No price is too high to save my precious daughter. I harbor no ill will. All I ask for is forgiveness, for the sake of my house. No!
Oh right, crap, I forgot that he turns into a
Yikes.
monster.
You weren't kidding about the hideous monster thing. Is that what you were looking for, V?
That's it, alright.
Well, that's gonna be a problem. I don't think we can get out of range of it. Actually, no, that's not true. But is Leone gonna be okay? Because she actually gets double. For most of her health. Just not good. Like, I wish this would have been, or killing him would have just been the end of it. But, now we're gonna get spawns and we have to deal with this, which is probably not great. There's the
You're not
enemies.
going anywhere. Can't leave any witnesses alive.
Oh wait, now they're gonna jump on Leone, I think. Or no wait, they can't go over the wall here, which is good. Yeah, this is going to hell like really fast now. We need enough to bypass armor blow. Steals enough. Yeah, this is about to go really badly. Even though, I guess Leone's got pretty good avoid, but it's not anywhere near good enough, I would say.
My moment has arrived.
It's not luck, it's fate.
That helps. I'm still a... This is what I do. I'm really sorry.
I think it's about time for things to get really bad. I mean, as if they weren't already bad. I don't want to move too much more because I don't want more stuff like this spawning in when I have no actions left.
Don't hold this against me, okay?
Never underestimate an outsider.
Wait, what? Ignatz got to cross the bridge and we didn't trigger anything? Question mark? That's weird. I'm kind of suspicious, but okay. Yeah, Paul's just not quite fast enough. It's got plenty of crit, but not quite fast enough. Not quite enough damage. Yeah. Feels bad, man.
My moment has arrived.
Well, there's always
That's the
critting,
golden
yes.
deer for you.
Not bad. I just worked harder.
We still had an closer if we... from Dancing Quad if we didn't get that. Spawn, turn for enemy phase if you didn't leave us there. But... Ignatz was like way over here, so I would have thought that would have been out of the zone for him. So I would have thought the stuff here would have spawned, but they didn't. So Ignatz isn't far enough away, I guess? Question mark? Because I could have sworn that the last time I had someone, or like whoever was here, cross the bridge, it spawned the stuff because they were out of the zone. Unless I'm just like skirting the one tile on the edge or something. Oh, Ignis' zone is at the spawn point. Interesting. Maybe I'm thinking of Ingrid then. Okay, that helps? Question mark? Like, questionably, but it helps.
Apologies.
We really need someone with physics to get near Leone now. But we're about to get rushed by a shitload of guys. Even though we killed this set and this set, like, we're gonna have these guys plus a set for this. I mean, I guess a set for here. God, this is frustrating. This map is so bad. Alright, well, if Ignis can move freely, that means we can do this.
Couldn't weather the storm, huh?
Should I have held back?
Alright, I don't know if this will actually protect Happy, but we're gonna try it. I might be able to do some, depending on how much this team needs to protect themselves, I might be able to do some stupid shenanigans with dance to keep Leone alive. And she might be able to just beat this by... Actually... Okay, good. Now this prevents her from being doubled. So that lets her stretch the concoction more.
Thanks for that.
It's not showing her the other stuff spawning. I guess we're waiting for it to spawn. take run for, yep, happy Balthus Fairlog, because we hate ourselves. Oh, there we go.
All this fighting is ruining our business.
Yeah, this is not great. Oh, I guess Balthus had his own too.
Gotta pay the toll if you want to pass. The blood toll.
I wonder why it stalled in the middle here. Maybe it didn't know what to do. Oh boy. Yeah, that team's gonna need some time to protect itself.
They're fighting back! Don't let them get away!
What the heck was that? The game freaked out because it's like, I need to spawn 100 billion kajillion stuff. Isn't that fun? Yeah, if I had Physic here, Leone would probably actually be okay, but this is really bad. Okay, well, let's see what we can do here first. Wow, she might actually one-run this guy. But we would have to kill the sniper if we do that then. I don't think we can do that. Kinda technically does. I don't like that hit rate though. It's so bad. Oh, I didn't even give Happy a battalion, whoops. For some reason I thought I had already given her one, so that's not great either. This is grade A bad hit rate. Yeah, the game had regrets about its upcoming actions for a second, but in the end it couldn't fight it. Yeah. Switch Pro would spawn all 50 enemies instantly. Sounds about right. Actually with Nos? Okay, so... it would still probably be too much. It'd be like 19 damage twice to both of us. Even though I guess the sniper wouldn't be able to do anything to him. Still, maybe that's what we have to do, because this is... and then we'd have to worry about getting hit by gambits. Only we could body block this guy. Actually, alternatively... we could kill this guy and then have Violet kill this guy. Actually, happy to go here and be technically safe. Technically speaking, extreme technicality. This stuff's definitely coming up behind afterward. Thankfully there's no snipers in this group. There's one here, which could be a nuisance, but... alright. I think what we do is we kill this guy, and then Violet kills a sniper. Marianne shouldn't be able to die too. Because she's actually too fast to be doubled. And she's actually got enough prot that she wouldn't die even if she was doubled, interestingly enough. So I guess we're doing this. And it doesn't matter if she misses Vulpus and Ignatz and finish this guy.
I actually won!
Get out of here.
That is that.
crit chance, I see. Actually, oh my god. You cheeky asshole here. Although, I wonder if... he can still gambit. 'Cause that would be bad, so bad if... yeah, that. Yeah, you can still gambit. That's kind of stupid. I could get close. Subtext of the last two streams is Attack of the Nightmare Paralogs. Yeah. You believe in me? Oh, I'm glad you do. I'll do my best. I'm not gonna do Divine Pulse, so yeah, it would be a reset if we end up having to redo this, but we'll see. I'll try to make it work. This is gonna be a hell of a battle, though. Yeah, she had... nah, she still doesn't have enough movement to her. Yeah, and I think I want Ingrid to be the target here just because I'd rather not risk the 20% on Violet than the Resonant Flames. So I guess we'll do this. Poke this guy and then let this guy do his thing. Didn't add it to her bar there because she didn't have a free slot. So even if she does get hit, that's fine, we'll let her tank it out. We can bomb her away as necessary. Although I'm surprised he's not targeting her because he has that listed crit, and the AI kind of tends to like that. With all of the devs to detail a consistent strategy here that doesn't involve Bandage, Wrath, and dodging some gambits. So how well would you expect us to do? Because play well isn't really enough to do for this one. I mean... I assume we all know that they're thinking, just use Divine Pulse. Right? Alright, God. This is such a mess. So we can clean up these guys and then get this guy next turn, but like these Cavaliers are just gonna be bearing down on us. It's gonna be terrible, and they're gonna be followed by this other crap, which is not great. We can only kill 3 units a turn. And that's gonna catch up to us eventually. Plus Leone is gonna need help eventually. Oof, and this thing eventually gets Darting Blow too, which means they'll start doubling her again. So it's almost in our best interest to just let it keep renewing and hope we don't deplete its health enough until we're ready. Also, if this team starts heading this way, then we're gonna have problems, but since Happy is super weak, I expect her to be the chase target. Alright. Man, I wish we could move down into this section, but this is really dangerous with this beast here. Success here. Does get rid of that warrior. Do we want to get risking trapped in here? Yeah, I guess for killing efficiency, we have to take these 3. Because we can't do this guy without just being out of movement range of these. But this is gonna go real bad. Because these Cavaliers, man. Especially with the sniper backing him, and the Paladin's gonna be gaining. Do not want.
Sorry, but victory is mine. Sorry.
Oh yeah, that's right. I silenced him so he can't attack. Duh. Yeah. I wish we would have taken away the magical battalion, because that's silly. But yeah. Imagine doing this one the recommended idea. I mean, on Crimson Flower I did do it there. And, yeah, that was not great. Let me tell you that.
Oh!
Nice.
Of course I won.
Do we try to move through the city of it here? Because if we can get closer, Marianne can just heal her indefinitely, where Leone sits like here. But that takes her away from being able to either help here or get help from Lysithea. Which, with one concoction left, I'm not sure if that's a great idea. Especially since I don't know if we can get Marianne close enough. That's what I was at. 16 damage each time, so to stretch the concoction, we kind of want to leave this and let her get attacked again. That'll take us down to 8, we heal up to 28, and then that means Vulnerary or something can help correct that. I guess we could also, like, go in the thicket. Wait a second. The stronghold is here. Do we go for it? Feels like it could be suicide. But we could actually have 75 evade on that? That still wouldn't be that great. But we would have regeneration. Regeneration, and we would reduce damage by 2. So we'd regenerate, what, 12? Each turn? Although we'd have to then tank the staggering blow, which is 3 more might. It also will catch us on fire, which is not great. I'm not really sure if we want to allow that. As tantalizing as the stronghold is. Maybe we move 2 down just in case. Maybe he'll miss and then we can use that as an opportunity to try it out, sort of. But I don't want to get too far away from Lysithea. She's kind of our lifeline for Leone at this point. Oh, this is so bad. Actually, I guess Quad can Gambit, so there's that. Oh boy. They're all headed over towards Heavy, which is good for Quad's team, really bad for Violet's team.
Was that helpful?
It all comes down to this.
Nice, I missed.
This is bad.
Alright, so now the question is... do we help Violet's team? Because I think Violet's team is in a lot of trouble at this point. But I guess if we can somehow kill this force and cross the bridge, Leone is fine. But Happy is gonna be slow, so we're almost gonna have to have like Balthus smite her every so often. Yeah, I think we need to actually go help over here, because this is phenomenally bad. Definitely didn't expect all these guys to just start ignoring Claude's team. You can't get past chapter 1, auto battle AI sucks. Rip. Tempting to run out this way, but that's probably a terrible idea, so let's put Claude here. Hopefully my Cynthia doesn't just attract a boatload of pain now. Yeah, it's a problem is if he hits and she doesn't go on. Which is definitely not great. Is this gonna... Is this gonna turn into me getting gambited? Because you deal late damage, but the AI might not consider that enough. Nice miracle. Shame that won't save you from Night Healer. Okay. They are just straight up attacking, which is good. Wow, they really want to target Bulbous. Oh, I guess because of stealth. But they didn't have that excuse when it was Lorenz that they were targeting, so that's interesting.
Thanks so much.
I'm sorry.
I might let this guy shoot Bulbous. It's gonna poison strike him, which kinda sucks. Or I guess maybe it sucks but doesn't suck because it may eventually activate King of Grappling, but instead of this archer or sniper going here, he's gonna go here. And that's gonna screw up his movement, so he's gonna need an extra turn to reach us afterward, which is kinda crucial for Happy. Like, super crucial. So I think I'm gonna let him do it. Now they're coming this way.
You fought well.
Wow, he missed. It's too bad it doesn't matter. Uh-oh. Okay, that's starting to become less good.
As expected.
This comes down to how much do we want to gamble here? Because Cynthia's Gambit is not 100%. I think we can make it about 90 by having Quad up here. I guess we need to gambit these guys. I was thinking of doing like some really long run down here, but actually, we'd have to not leave Happy exposed though, which is going to be very difficult against. Oh, I guess this guy doesn't have pass. Curious. This guy's catching up. We need to get moving, so I think we have to gambit this. Unless, I guess Ingrid could maybe do it. If she lands it, then maybe we can do some really stupid crap. And I guess Ingrid's got an 85? What? I guess her charm really is just that high. And then she's got the extra hit from her personal. I think it's 5. 3 might 5 hit, yeah. Okay. That could make things interesting. Alright, this is about to become incredibly stupid if Ingrid lands this. Oh wait, this sniper will be in range. That's actually no good. That totally would have worked if it wasn't for that. Wait. Might just work. Actually, wait. If it fails, then we're not going to actually pull him back, which is a sticking point. Technically we can do it though, it's just... It's gonna kind of leave this team stranded, but... I think we go for it. Because otherwise we're kind of trapped.
Thanks much.
Thank you.
Zoomed. Did someone say Gambit?
It's time.
Really tempting now.
I'll manage.
We're doing this to try and minimize the damage Violet takes here, while also weakening the enemy significantly. Although it still opens her up to being attacked by this guy. This guy would die to her anyway, so we don't want to take 13. Yeah. It's 34 is 16 twice. Plus the 9 damage. So she clearly survives, so unless... Oh wait, no, we need to nuke this guy too. Probably better done by Lysithea. Oh, I just realized we actually moved out of range of the demonic beast. Interesting. So that gives Leone some breathing room. Alright, we're going to... In that case, we are definitely going to do this because we need to.
We'll cover you.
Watch this.
I just worked harder.
I think Quada could just kill a cat. Actually, yeah, you're right. He might have EML too. I'm too used to the enemy not allowing me to go alone. So that's a bit of a misplay. Oh wow. Alright, we just kill this guy with miasma. Sure, let's do it.
You underestimated me.
No dark spikes needed. How far do we want to run? We might want to have her in range of stride so that we can get her up this way next turn. Because we're actually kind of disintegrating this stuff. So, although that would kind of trap Ignites possibly. But we'll see. Do that, because Balthus might end up being alone at some point. Okay, I guess we leave Ingrid here so she can get hit by the stride. If we do it.
You didn't give it your all.
Wow. Settle down, Marianne. Yeah. Yes, excellent. Alright. Ingrid just doing the work.
I'm on no charge.
Let's turn the tables.
Break shot. As in, we break your face and you die.
I get things done.
I guess before we move there, let's try to take care of this. So yeah, that definitely could have been done a little bit better here. Now I have to use a Hilda's action.
Let's get to it.
Be mindful.
Oh right, because it didn't attack, it actually waits in its charge. Good. Okay.
Each battle, a chance to grow.
Another option.
Blur is so ridiculous against the large monsters. It's like, why? But at the same time, excellent.
Of course I won.
My moment has arrived.
It's not luck, it's fate.
Yeah, we are definitely overleveled, because this is the recommended level 17 map. So these guys are about a tier lower compared to what we were fighting in Hill and Cyril's Warlock. So the quality is lower, it's just still... Sometimes it's hard to remember that, because usually even low quality enemies are oddly fast.
Sorry, but victory is mine.
But we got some, like, Quad and Byleth are ridiculously fast, same for Leone. So...
I'm sorry.
And Man, I never thought I'd be face tanking with Marianne as much as I have. At least physical enemies. Like, it made perfect sense to throw a 30 Resil unit against the mages, but this is so dumb. Just standing here and face tanking the sword units. Excuse me? Are you sorry?
I'm glad I can count on you.
I don't think that was very sorry, Marianne. And I don't blame you. Wait, does she have enough? Oh my god, she actually has just enough dodge against this mage to not give him Whisper Crit. What? I kind of want to avoid using Assembly now, because I might want to use it on this group as it catches up. Because we have a lot of focus fire. So I don't want to be too hasty. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough. Well, let's see if Happy gets this. Just for the heck of it. Alright.
Nighty night.
Level 7 Happy, killing warriors. You know what? It's funny, because it felt pointless having her adjutant as an adjutant to comply with. Little did we know. When you get killed by a level 17 Happy, not like this. Or, yes. Completely like this, because screw this chapter.
I did what I had to.
Alright, that takes care of that.
This is bad. So nice of you. Much needed.
Feel when you have to use Lithithia repeatedly
Stay
as a
focused.
dedicated healer. Because, oh god, things are going badly. So it looks like we're finally starting to stabilize. Can't get cocky, but we're stabilizing. Now the question is how much we want to beat down on this thing. Because it does have several health bars, and I think its third has 100 hit points. On the other hand, we can outrange it. Will we get to see Happy on the Fire Orb? Good question. She might not make it there before we finish killing the enemies, because she's still only got the 4 movement. It might happen. We'll see. God, though, this has been incredibly stupid in every way. I don't know how this chapter is actually starting to stabilize. Because, boy, were we in trouble for so long. Yeah, I think we're just gonna nuke this sniper, or wait, Gambit to nuke the sniper. Or wait, that doesn't quite work. We could... use our last stride for maintenance. I guess we still have 2 strides from Marianne. We have all the strides. So I guess we use the stride from Marianne then. I think that makes more logical sense so that Ignatz can cover for Balthus if he fails to kill this guy. But then we can run in, murder the crap out of this guy and get out. Also, we can get Happy like all the way over here. So she might reach the Fire Orb next turn.
Thank you.
stronger than I look, yeah?
Should I have held back?
No, absolutely not. No holding back. It's not allowed. She's gonna be short by 2 tiles.
Did the trick.
Let's get to it.
How far do we want to go, maybe? I guess it's okay if we activate Desperation, because it doesn't really matter as long as it's aggroed onto Leone. Yeah, I think I want to aggro it to Leone, and then we break the shield next turn.
Can we help?
It's time.
Standard, set them up to get absolutely rolled up next turn. I mean, I guess it's not like, even if we did activate Darting Bow by accident, it's not like it would kill Leone. Because 15 times 2 is just 30 and it has no crit chance on me. It is super tempting to just blast it with Seraphim twice here on both panels, but I feel like that's not the wisest choice. Actually, we're gonna do this, because we don't want to deal extra damage yet, so we can just run Happy over here so she's there for later, and then we can physics someone. Like Claude, I guess.
Sorry.
Okay, I guess we're good. Alright, here we go. Here's our happy attacking with the fireworm.
That horrible sound. Can't stand it. I'm sorry we let this happen.
Oh, wow, okay. I did not think her personal would make the fireworm effective damage, but apparently it did. Happy ending, yes. Note to self, go into the soul over level. It's a lot easier if your Marianne can basic sword enemies. I mean, yes. I guess I missed what you said after that, Tribal, that it would be an instant barrier buster. That's great. Sorry for not noticing earlier. Alright, I really want to give this to Leone. Just cause, like, she's had to face this dumb thing the entire time. Alright, well, if Liz crits, I guess she gets it. Damn. Well, sorry, Leone. I was trying to set you up, but...
Hey, look at you!
Just didn't turn out.
I've got your back, bud.
Now's our chance.
I guess we didn't get to listen to the Ashen Wolf theme at all for like over half the map because of when I aggroed Oaks.
Well done.
You weren't memeing about the happy fireworm. Well, I'm happy you told me about it because it's pretty funny. I guess pun intended, not intended.
Couldn't weather the storm, huh?
I did it! I did!
Each battle, a chance to grow.
Alright, well, everyone can join up with each other. Oh, I still can't believe, like, my mostly uninvested but recruited late Ingrid did so well. Like, that's so stupid. But some of those were some really crucial, or like that, I guess it was the one crucial gambit. But technically we had a second one that could have been a crucial coverage if we had whiffed some of those attacks. In fact, you know what? Just because.
Me too.
Our strategy is solid.
It's good to be king.
Actually, I probably should have just attacked with the axe and then finished with Ignatz if he didn't get the kill. But whatever. This map, man.
Should I have held back?
You found out from Silver Snow endgame since the ballista is next to the boss. Ah, nice. Alright. We just stop for a second to say hell yeah. 'Cause holy shit. That map. Wasted the MVP? I think I kind of disagree with that, but she did do a lot of work. I think Leone kiting that boss around forever helped us not wipe. You had no doubts. Well, thank you. I appreciate the faith.
Forgive me, my daughter, Monica.
Nothing more you can do, pal. At least we got it back. I know I owe you and Happy an apology, so, I'm sorry. Really sorry. Mean that.
You damn well better Balthus after this map. Wow, and that also went on way longer than I had intended to stream, but I guess we're kind of approaching our normal stop time now. Fun.
I'm sure you had your reasons. When we get back, you better explain what the heck those reasons were.
So, I guess we'll play out the last cutscenes of this so we can wash our hands of this stupid paralogue.
So, what's the story with this hero's relic?
Well, it's not exactly a real relic, per se.
Forgot that was the line here. It's not a real relic?
Nope. It's a replica, crafted after the War of Heroes.
Oh, so this might be an Argathan extra, or, not actually made with dragon bones? Although I wonder what they make their weapons with, or I guess rather what the Argathium actually is, if they use that to make their non-actual dragon bone dragon weapons.
It's a secret family heirloom of sorts, from my mom's village. Somehow, word of it got out recently. As happens with valuable things, it was stolen soon after.
So, when you heard it might be on the black market, you tricked others into helping you steal it by telling them I'd been kidnapped.
You're still mad, yeah? Look, I'm sorry, okay? There, you can go ahead and cheer up now.
Yeah, be happy. Ha ha ha. Quick question, what is Maddening like difficulty-wise? I think my initial assessment after first beating it was it's harder than vanilla Lunatic of Awakening, but it's easier than Lunatic Plus, and I'd say it's probably easier than some of the more nasty parts of Conquest. Like, I'm talking stuff like Inevitable End stacked with Staff 7. You think it's a lack of public knowledge of what Umbra Steel is rather than not a real relic? That makes sense. Yeah, I guess if you have experience with the others, I would say it's kind of the bulk of Lunatic Revelation with about half the skills, like the skill nastiness of Lunatic Conquest, with all the aggression of Lunatic Awakening. But I'd also say that because the player basically has access to stuff that's like broken on about the same level as stuff is for the player on Awakening, it helps make it more manageable. Cause like Super Canto with bows is just by itself is really stupid. And you can do a lot of other things with different builds in this.
I only did it because if they turned into monsters, there was a chance I couldn't take them on my own. Couldn't risk telling you the truth. If the church had caught wind, they'd have taken it for themselves.
I have a feeling the church still already knows, but you know, since we're Rhea's favorite, we just get to take whatever we want. Interesting things. After watching me play it for a bit, it seems that what you heard of Manning's difficulty is fairly overblown. Yeah, it's like people tend to exaggerate with any of the upper difficulties, but some of their impression might come from like the very first few chapters, which can be really bad if you're unprepared and not actually doing calculations. Like, particularly with the first mock battle, if you do not pay attention to Dimitri if you're playing a house that fights against him, you may get into trouble very, very quickly.
How uncharacteristically wise of you, V. So that's why you felt a need for this bizarre scheme.
You think your least favorite part of Maddening is the same turn reinforcements? You think everything else is manageable? Yeah, that's a fair assessment. Although I'd say there are some other things, like hiding stats of enemies. Like the end of Silver Snow is particularly mean for that. Because it's like, oh, here's the stats of a boss. Oh, just kidding. It's higher now. Or stuff like Ingrid's and Dorothea's Paralog, where it's like, here's a map with one enemy. Oh, by the way, we're adding 30 enemies with stats you couldn't see before you left the prep screen. Have fun.
Oh, and Professor. Guess I owe you an apology too. Sorry. Shouldn't have done you like that.
Fine, you're forgiven because we got it on the first try.
I guess if Chatterbox can forgive you, I can too. You were doing it for your family after all. What was up with that noble guy, though? He didn't seem interested in hearing what we had to say.
Yeah, good point. I wonder why he wanted this thing to begin with.
Are you sure you want to return this thing to your village? People might come looking for it.
Good point. I actually got a letter from my mom on the subject. She suggested it would be safer in Garrick Mach. She also said my crest should allow me to use it.
Too bad you're mostly Axis, so you're stealing Hilda's. And then I guess Raph is going to be stealing this from you. We'll keep that in mind, you were never a fan of ambush spawns. Yeah, unfortunately, Maddening has a decent amount of poorly or untelegraphed reinforcements. And of course they're all the same turn, so that exacerbates it. Because, you know, devs probably just said, hey, you know what, they got Divine Pulse. Whatever, we don't need to telegraph it. Why would we do that? That's silly.
She's entrusting it to me. Which is a bad idea, so I'm entrusting it to you, Professor. Positive. You'll know what to do with it. Give it to me or someone else, whatever you think.
B, that's a priceless artifact.
Sure is. Lose it and you'll owe me.
Yay. Punchy punch. Difficulty here is difficult to describe because the first act is fairly different from the second and third. I mean, it's kind of that way for Fire Emblem in general. Like, once you start snowballing, you're snowballing. Because, like, think about how many of the other games you can more or less just juggernaut your way through the last half. Like, I even semi-do that with Lunatic Plus. You think most would call the back end of the game fairly easy, but the first couple chapters are probably deal breakers for a certain class of players. Yeah, again, that tends to be a thing that happens with the upper difficulties of a lot of stuff. Like, if I had money for like a dollar for every time someone complained about how hard early awakening was on Lunatic, like vanilla Lunatic, I think I'd be rich. True, but Conquest keeps you pretty honest, probably the steadiest difficulty curve of any you've played. I suppose. Although, when I did my run, I just had Levin Sword Corin and Boltax Camilla, and then eventually Siegfried Xander kind of just running roughshod over most things.
Professor? There's something I need to say.
Happy to listen.
Thank you. How should I put this? I don't seem to be getting along with everyone. I don't contribute much either. Am I a nuisance to you, Professor? If so, I'll leave. Of course, my adoptive father may not understand, but if I must...
Your adoptive father?
Oh, my adoptive father is one of the new nobles of the Alliance. His territory is to the north. He was a distant relative who took me in after my parents vanished.
You're still not good enough at FE to beat Conquest on Lunatic. It does require a certain mindset, because it's a little more puzzly, I guess, because of the very specifically crafted skill combinations. And some of those combinations can be really, really rough to deal with if you're not prepared. Conquest is a lifestyle. Interesting way to put it.
He's blessed with great drive and ambition. Some may go so far as to call it avarice. He wishes to marry me off to a powerful noble. That's why he sent me to the academy. If I left now, I'm sure he'd have a strong opinion about it. Ah, sorry. I strayed away from the topic. I'm not good at telling stories either.
Poor Marianne. It's not like she tangents that much more than everyone else.
So, as I was saying, are you sure I'm not bothering you, Professor?
No bother at all.
Oh, I'm so grateful to hear you say that. What I'm trying to say is, you should keep your distance. I'm more trouble than I'm worth.
Nope. It's your first time ever seeing a Marianne support? Really? I take it you're not a fan of her then?
You only say that because you don't know the real me. I'm sorry, I have to go.
Teach. Solon and his lackeys. Their whereabouts have been discovered. Apparently they're lurking in the sealed forest, not too far from the monastery. Rhea has called back all of the knights who were out searching to round them up. Seems like it could take some time for them to make it back here, but she didn't ask for our help.
Why keep it a secret?
Perhaps to prevent you running headfirst toward revenge? It's only natural that you would leap at the chance for it. Anyone would.
You don't play Golden Deer that often and you don't use her. So do you just, like, ask for mission assistance from a different healer then? Like, as soon as you start Golden Deer, whenever you do play it?
No, I will not allow it.
This discovery comes just when the knights are at their busiest. It is all too likely that our foes revealed themselves to lure you out there. They are the ones who took Geralt from you. I know how you must despise them, but I must ask you to rein in your personal feelings for now.
Please, Professor, do not act carelessly. I ask that you leave this to us.
Come on, Rhea, after that last parallel, we got this.
Losing you so soon after losing Geralt would be unbearable.
Listen, Rhea, and Lady Rhea, this move is the most strategic. The military strategy I'm devising will soon echo across Fodlan's history. I'm sure of it. Just think about it. Most of the knights are still far away, and we can't afford to have Sedith and friends abandon the monastery. So the only person who can take action now also happens to be our best commander. It's Teach, and wherever Teach leads, we'll follow. And since you've taught us that this sort of thing is always a possibility, we're already prepared for battle. We can buy the knights more time, not for revenge, but for a defensive attack on behalf of the monastery.
Professor, do you agree with this strategy? Understood. I will give you the order.
Blood really is a good talker. She gets used in chapter 2, you tend to lose your healers in that chapter. Or Marianne.
Destroy the enemy that is hiding in the sealed forest. You have the protection of the goddess on your side. Whatever happens, you shall overcome.
We have our orders, Teach. Now all that's left is to pull out a miracle.
Miracle. We already pulled 2 out of those Ashen Wolf paralogs, so what's one more? Quad. Indeed. Alright, well, that is, I think, gonna be it for me. I'm just gonna check where we stand on certifications, but I don't think we've actually gone anywhere with anyone. So I think Ref is still... Yeah, I don't think he's anywhere close. Okay, I guess B-Brawling is close, quotation marks. It's getting there. But otherwise... Let's see. This B riding. I think we're still quite a ways out. We're at like C? No, we're at D riding. Yeah, Lysithia is gonna be working on that for a while. Of course, axes we haven't even been using with Leone. It's all bows. And Balthus. I think we've way exceeded what we need for Grey Knight, haven't we? As far as armor. So again, it's like riding, that's the sticking point. Well, that and he's 10 levels behind. That might hurt a bit. Okay, I guess we haven't. It's A heavy armor, but I'd be very, very surprised if we're not at A heavy armor by like level 24. Alright, yeah, no certs, so I guess we're gonna call it here, but I am gonna come back to do this on Friday since I want to try to finish this up before Arceus launches, and for a similar reason, starting another Awakening run is probably not the greatest idea. So we're probably going to be doing 3 houses up until we do that at launch. So let's see, do we have any good targets here? Since, I guess since Brad's been watching, I guess he's not streaming. Wish people would use more descriptive titles. Cause like, I don't know what they're actually doing with their runs. You're dealing with tooth pain. Ah, that sucks, Brad. Sorry to hear that. Might be down for the next few days. Oh no. So your attempt to catch up to Platy is, kinda on hold, huh? Okay, well, there's... And someone I've not heard of, but at least he describes his run succinctly. He's doing Awakening, he's Iron Manning hard mode, so let's maybe raid him, I guess. You believe you're about to be surpassed. But maybe you can say you took less losses, so by the end. Alright, let me copy this guy's name. And actually use the console. Because again, don't trust obs that actually raid properly. So, let's pass on to the... I'm really tired, not able to speak that well, I guess. Let's pass the love on to another Fire Emblem stream. So, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you Friday, and have yourselves a good night.